Alright, hello, we're here. Oh, I forgot to turn this one off. Alright, hello, we're here. Let's get into this. Uh-oh. Server and registries with unknown. Create shadow steel. What? The server send registries with unknown keys. Minecraft item. Create shadow steel. What? What is this update? What? What's going on here? What do you mean? Uh-oh. Okay, I'm gonna have to... Whoa, excuse me. Restart my game. And also log into the SSH server. Something is wrong. Okay, never mind. Everything's fine. That was scary. That was scary, but it's fine. Something weird happened, but it's all going to be okay. Okay, so last stream we got some oh god, I lost my windows because fucking Explorer.exe crashed at some point, as it does. So last stream I got code for this storage system working. Basically I'm trying to use this little robot. It's a ComputerCraft turtle. Called him Donatello. He's gonna automatically manage all the items that are in all of these chests. I'm currently working on the code to make him actually do that. Yesterday I just finished coming up with the math for the turtle to figure out where each chest is supposed to be from where its current position is. It took me almost the entire stream, but here we go. I can show it right now. So now I did notice I put a couple of typos in here after I ended stream, but my task for right now is going to be to test this code and make sure that it actually is working correctly. So to do that, I could do that in game, or I could do that in the ComputerCraft emulator. How do I want to do this? Let me make computer. I have not made a regular, or wait, hold on. Computer, I did make this, okay. I have not, what I haven't made yet is a monitor. How big do monitors get again? Gold and glass pane. Oh, that's not gonna have EMC. Oh, it is. Wait, glass panes don't have EMC though. It just, I guess it ignores the glass pane. It just does the gold. Huh. Okay, so gold and glass panes. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And then I should have glass panes in here. Do that. Do the EMC thing. Get me a whole heckin' stack of that. So monitors are a way to display stuff from the computer into the world like this, and you can put them together, they become a multi-block structure. So you can have different sizes of the monitor. These yellow ones, the advanced ones, also are touch input, so if you right click on it, you actually touch on the whatever pixel you're clicking on. I believe, yes, I can do like this. Okay, cool. How big can I make this? That's the size limit, okay. That's one of the limits anyway. There we go, that's the limit on, oh, okay, that, what? Alright. That's the limit on that, and I just wanted to see how big this actually gets. Ooh, that's a monitor. That's not what I wanted to place. I wanted to place this. There we go. So I do... let's open up Lua. Let's do local m equals... Wait, isn't there a mod? No. Peripheral.wrap left. Oh wait, no, we don't do local in here. The Lua console doesn't do local. Okay. M dot get size 61 by 40. That is the size of this big ol'. So I can fit 61 by 40 pixels. Okay, 61 by 40 is not going to be quite enough for what I'm trying to do. Because what I'm trying to do is actually m.set cursor, or m. Wait, I can't do, yeah, m.set cursor pause 1 1 m dot right which one is it? It's 7, that's the one. Right. That. C1. I'm basically just putting something. Oh, hold on. Actually, I should have put. Top left for that. Bottom left for that. Bottom right for that. Wait. Let me set this 1 pixel back. Bottom right for that, and then top right for that. Okay, this is the direction that it put itself. So this is the orientation of the monitor right now. So if I do this, oh wait, it goes further. It lied to me. Wait a minute. It reoriented itself or something. I don't know. It actually does go further. I thought it did. Yeah, okay. So that is actually it now. Yeah, okay. So let me actually take this and bring it, if this is how it's oriented, let me bring it over to here and do this. Now let's do, oh, that's not the correct thing. Put the computer here, Lua, m equals peripheral.wrap, back, oh, lowercase back, m.get size, 82 by 40. Okay, that actually that sounds a lot more familiar. I do need it to be larger though. So I'm gonna use the monitor to help me see and make sure that the the program is working correctly. But to do that, I need to be able to connect these monitors. Hold on. Let me make a, oh, what's this? Storage monitor. Kind of looks like a ComputerCraft monitor. Let me make a regular monitor just so I can have EMC for it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, let me make a, what is it? ComputerCraft. I am looking for a wired modem. In ComputerCraft, you can connect various blocks, various devices within the mod using modems. So stone and redstone, okay. Stone. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. There's also a wireless modem and Ender modem, which is an advanced one. The Ender modem, I think if I remember right, it doesn't have a limit on distance. Like the wireless modem has a particular range, and it works best at the closer it is to whatever it's connecting to. And the range also gets worse the more like underground it gets, or on depending on weather conditions. And the modem is, I forget if it's unlimited range or if it's significantly higher. The Ender modem is a lot better. Also, the Ender modem works between dimensions, so you can connect stuff in between dimensions. Redstone relay. This is new. I don't know what this is. I've never seen this before. I'll have to look into that at some point. Okay, so I need to make the modem, wired modem, and a cable. Wait, how do I make a cable? It is the same thing, but just slightly less stone. Alright. Let's do that. I think I need another one of these, just to be sure. And then I connect here, and I didn't give myself enough space. Hold on a second. I am running a new playlist, by the way. I don't know. The playlist says royalty-free music. I'm hoping that it is, being honest. But it has more than 3 times the amount of songs as the other one I was using. That's why I wanted to use it. Do I actually need to turn those on? Oh, let me find out. Lua m equals... Or wait, I should say m1 equals peripheral dot wrap back. m2 equals peripheral dot wrap right. I don't think this will work. Yeah, that didn't work because it's not... It doesn't know it's to the right, it's just connected to a modem, so... How do I do this again? It's been a while since I've messed with peripherals. Peripheral dot... If I do... It says monitor underscore 0. Let me try monitor underscore 0. And 2. Yeah, okay, that works. So m1 dot get size, m2 dot get size. So that's 5 with just the one row of this. So I want to actually add more. 1, 2. Oop, hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. That should increase the size to 12. 40 plus 12 is 52. I need it to be 64. Or at least 62. I don't know exactly how much I need, but... Oh, I need more of these. Oh. Wait, I could do, hold on. Vector.new m1.getSize plus vector.new m2.getSize. Oh, no. GetSize. I just realized I can do vector math with this. We are ignoring the 164 because that's not actually correct. It's 82 by 59. Actually, I could reduce the size of the monitor. I don't need them to be this big on the horizontal axis. What happens if I reduce it by one more? Oh shit, they reassigned themselves. Hold on. Hold on, I gotta... Oop. Okay, well that's unfortunate. M1.get size. 71. If I disconnect one more... $61. Now it's too short. Okay. Hold on a second. Wait, hold on. Disconnect it from here. Oh boy. And here. Oh boy. It's not... It doesn't know what to do with itself. It's all confused. There we go. Oh, it's still all confused. What the heck? Why? Wait, what? What's going on here? Why won't it connect anymore? Is it because of this? Oh, did it reorient itself? Hold on a second. What's going on here? Is this stupid? It reoriented itself. It changed how it's connected. I don't... Why is nothing working all of a sudden? Everything's wrong. One.get. Let's set cursor. Oh. Oh no, it's... What? So why won't it connect then? Okay, now it's fine. Whatever, dude. So let's do this. Monitor 1. Oh, for fuck's sake. And do that get size. What's gonna happen if I do that? Nil, because it doesn't exist. Alright, well. M2 equals peripheral.wrap monitor 1. Get size. Let's try this again. This time, instead of doing the whole vector, let's just do that. 2. $59. I think this one will go over 64. Yep, okay. m1.getSize, m2.getSize, and this. So, all right. Alright, so now that I have that, wait, has this been showing this whole time? No, it was minimized, so it wasn't showing. I didn't think about doing that. I didn't think I could do that. Alright, I'm actually gonna hide this again so that I can do a thing. So, exit out of the Lua console. Let's do edit, tests, test math, that's whatever. Okay. Local pause equals vector.new. Okay, how do I want to do this? Because I need a way to identify the chest that I'm trying to access. And it's so I'm trying to come up with a way to visually display the chests. Hold on, maybe I need bigger. Maybe I need more space. It might actually be easier for me to just do this in in what do you call in the ComputerCraft emulator. I think I might just do that instead, actually. Okay. Do that. I don't need this anymore. I'll hang on to this. Yeah, okay, I'll just do it in the ComputerCraft simulator because it will be so much easier. So let me pull that up. Okay, let's do add. What is it? Game capture? Do I do game capture or do I window? I think it's window capture actually. Yeah, there it is. There we go. There we go, do that. And then I got my storage system program that I was working on in VS Code is here. I can do edit, test, math. Okay. So we're gonna have a, also because this has all my APIs in it, I can actually also do require API/lib append. So I can get my custom vector, which I actually probably don't need. Actually, maybe I don't need that. Let me put that away for now and I'll decide later. Call it that. So what we're gonna do is for I equals 1 comma, what is it? It was 10,440. 10,440 do needs to also have the function local. Just call it the same name as that function. I local destination equals vector.new return destination it's gonna be math.floor. And can I just copy paste the whole thing? Will it let me do that? It doesn't let me do the whole, it doesn't let me paste multiple lines, which is kind of annoying. Do that. That's the X value. That's the Y value. And this is all of this. All of that is the Z. The reason why the formula for a Z is so complicated is because the turtle has to figure out there's 3 chests in, so the Z value is the forward coordinate. It's the forward and backward coordinate. And there are 3 chests in that. So it needs to figure out which of these chests it's got to go to, as well as it's going to be looking at the chests on the right side, and it's also going to be looking at the chests on the left side. And so it's got to know this row ends here, and then the next row begins here. And then it goes this way. And then it's got to know to loop back around and do it again with another set of chests, and then there's going to be multiple floors. It's going to be a whole thing. It's going to be a whole thing. That's why this is so fucking complicated. More complicated than I really wanted it to be, but it happens. Of course, if someone knows how to simplify it for me, that'd be great. I wouldn't mind the help with that, but doesn't matter for right now. Okay. So, actually, I don't need to set this to a variable. I can just do return there, and then equal D. Let's see, D for destination equals travel I. I is being taken from here, so whatever I is going to go into the function, and then the function turns that into information. And now, how do I want to display the information? That's the hard part. So data of d.z, no, d.y equals data of d.y or data or an empty table. This line is doing is it's checking. So if what's going to happen is we're going to have a table within a table within a table, and so on. And what's happening here is it's setting this table, the yth table, whatever it is, -1, the 0th, the first, it's setting that equal to itself if it exists. If it doesn't exist, then it's gonna make itself an empty table that it can work with. And then we're gonna do data of d.y of d.z equals same thing. Doing the exact same thing. And then data of d.y, d.z, of d.x, and this is where we actually put I, which is the ID number of the table. Actually, what I might do instead of that, I want to try and truncate the number, because this is going to go up to 5 digits in the decimal system. I want to try and truncate that if I can help it. Hold on, 10,044. I could turn it into these symbols, honestly. The only problem with that is that I won't be able to actually tell if the ID numbers are correct, so it's probably not a good idea. It'd probably be better to do... hold on. N equals 0.40. S equals an empty string, or while n is greater than 0, do... Oops, no. Let me press enter. D equals oh, hold on. A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J, K, L, M, N, O, P, Q, R, S, T, U, V, W, X, Y, Z. Okay. So while n is greater than 0, do S equals S concatenate with D dot sub n mod 36. That's how many characters are here. I'm converting this into a base 36 number, which basically means the A will represent 10, B is 11, C is 12, and then it goes up until Z. And then once it gets to Z, it then adds the next number to the next digit. S equals that. Wait, should that go at the start or the end? I forget. I think it's supposed to go at the start of the string, actually. Maybe? I actually don't remember. I'll have to... Hold on, I'll have to test this with another number real quick. So let's do a smaller number. Let's do n equals 37. So that should be 1, 1. No, wait, that's a bad example. 36, that should be 1, 0. While n is greater than 0, do S equals S D dot sub N N mod 36 and N mod 36 N equals math.floor N divided by 36. I think that's it actually. End there, and then S. Oh, wait a minute. That's not correct. Oh, because okay, hold on. Because I didn't do this correct. You see that plus 1. Oh, but it's still wrong. Hang on, S equals... That's still wrong. Why is it wrong? It should be 1. Why is it... N divided by... Wait, N divided by 36, the remainder would be 0. 36 divided by 36 would be 0. Plus 1 is 1, so that should be 0 at the start. There's 1. Wait, no, 1. Am I stupid? What's going on here? 36 divided by 36 is 1. So the remainder would be 0. Plus 1 would be 1, so that should put 0 here. Which means I actually do have this part wrong. But then it's 1, so it should be... No, wait, no, I had it right. No, 0 and then 1. Yeah. No, I had it. I got it right the second time. But it's not doing anything. Why is it being weird? Because I haven't set n back to 36. Because n equals 0 right now. Duh. Alright. There we go. Yep, that's correct. Okay. So now if we do n equals 10,440, s, make that blank again, and then run this code again. S should now be 820, so that's, we went from 5 digits to 3 digits with that. I think that is the play. I'm curious because shell.run, nope, shell.run, oops. Okay. Wait, hold on. Oops. Because of the shape of pixels in this, oh god, this is messing with my eyes. Because of the shape of the pixels, to make a square, you actually have to make a rectangle. And that right there would be a square. Because this is... each one of these pixels is 6 actual pixels wide and 9 pixels tall. So that'll be 6 by 9, 12 by 9, 12 by 18, 18 by 18, yep. So 3 by 2 would be a pixel in this. Let me... because that was actually hurting my eyes for some reason. I don't know why. Something was weird about that. Hold on, let me actually run that again. Oops. I'm just trying to figure out how I could display this in a way that makes sense. I mean, that doesn't make everything all confusing. Oh, I could use graphics mode. I just remembered this version of ComputerCraft, the simulator, has a graphics mode which allows me to actually paint on the actual individual pixels instead of characters. The only problem is I'd have to make the graphics. I'd have to make a lot of the graphics manually. Badoop. Ad starting in a minute. Yeah, why not? It'll be my first time actually working with graphics mode on this thing. I've been wanting to do it for a while, so I might as well do it now. Oh yeah, I need to make the function equal base 36. This function n equal s equals that, while n is greater than 0, do... Or wait, no, I should do repeat until n is equal to 0. That's what I should be doing. S equals... Wait, hold on, I need to also do... equal... Okay. S equals b sub n mod 36. I actually did make a function for this in one of my APIs, but I'm not using it right now, so that's fine. Mod 36 1. N equals n divided by 36. Needs to be .4. Oh, I just thought of something. I wonder how many of the actual symbols I can use as like variable names. That's something I'm gonna have to test out later. little distracted thought there, but that's fine. Turn. That's... No, not select. Okay. Okay, so term.graphic, wait, term dot, what is it? How do I do this again? Term.set graphics mode. There we go, that's the one I'm looking for. Set it to 1, I think. Wait. Set to graphics mode. Okay, that doesn't tell me anything. I need... Craft OS PC graphics mode. Look this up real quick. True is 16. So there's 3 modes. There's 0 or false, which is the regular ComputerCraft terminal. 1 or true gives us 16 color graphics mode, which allows you to... I can actually paint these characters onto the screen. I can draw them to the screen instead of having to print them. And I get these 16 colors. And then 2 is 256 color mode, where I can actually set 256 different colors. I'm just going to do 1 to keep it simple. And while true do, and then term that's set graphics mode back to 0. Oh boy, I'm gonna need to make the graphics for the symbols that I want to draw. Ooh. Text equals. To 0 equals oh wait, no, yeah, I had that right the first time, hold on. Wait, no, I didn't. F0 F equals 0 F0 3 equals 0 F0 4 equals 0 F0 5 equals F0 F. So that's for the number 0. Yeah, let me make sure there are commas in there as well. This is gonna take a while. Not exactly how I expected to spend my day, but... Zero. By the way, I'm using these symbols to represent the colors. So 0 is white and F is black. As you can see right here, it's the same. Zero. Wait, oh, I got this backwards. Hold on. F0 F 00 F. If I had gotten around to it, I would have made a paint program to actually do this for me, but I never got around to it. I actually don't need to be typing out the indexes. Let's see. 0 0 0. Next up is 2. Also, I'm putting the numbers in quotation marks because I'm making them string so that whenever I pull the character out of the string, it'll know exactly which one to use. F0 F 0 F0. Or no, hold on. Should be that, and then into that, and then to the F, and there we go. Actually, I should make F spaces so that program knows not to draw there. That's how I'll make my program. When I make my function that actually draws these characters, these symbols, the spaces will be interpreted as transparency, so it doesn't draw anything there. Zero, zero. Yeah, I got it right, okay. I got confused for a second. I wasn't sure if I got this bottom line. I wasn't sure if I got the line in the right spot for the 4. I forgot what a 4 looked like for a second. I am a dummy. I drew that completely backwards. The thing I was worried about doing with the 4, I did it with the 6. Good job, me. I'm like, that doesn't look right. It's because it's not right. I'm gonna try and make this a little bit smaller in file size. Just ever so slightly smaller. Oh, nope. Alright, now the letter A. One thing about this is I've drawn pixel art letters and symbols so many times throughout my life that I can just do this and not have to think about it much. I've refined my pixel art calligraphy a lot over the years. And I can draw most of the characters 3 pixels wide. I find 3 pixels wide and 5 pixels tall for most symbols is the best size to get all of the information. And be able to tell what symbol you're looking at. I say most because some symbols have a lot more detail in them and they have to get wider, like the letter M, for example. At least the height of 5 is just about perfect for all the symbols. The only thing is the lowercase symbols have to go slightly under where you would expect them to be. Where the rest of the symbols are, capital letters. Since all we're working with here is capital letters, I don't need to think about a whole lot. It's the size of the HIJ, size of the symbols. This one I might want to think about a little bit. Hold on. I think I might actually want to do this one a little bit larger. It just looks better that way. I definitely did have enough information to convey the letter correctly without doing that, but it just looks better when it's like that. Now this is the letter that has to be larger than 3 pixels wide. Oh wait, oops, wrong button. This one also doesn't really work if it's only 3 wide. But with this one, at least we can get away with 4 instead of 5. We get away with it being 4 wide and it still looks right. Oh, you know what? The O is gonna make me reconsider. Maybe not. I was gonna say the O is gonna make me reconsider how I draw the 0. Yeah, you know what? Just for the sake of coherency, I'm gonna do that. Just for the sake of making it coherent. I'm gonna add this to the 0. Just to make it distinguishable from the O. Also, I'm trying to decide if all these symbols should be monospace or does it matter? It doesn't really matter, I don't think. I'm gonna leave it for now. And if I decide to make them monospace later, I can do that through code. I don't have to edit the paintings themselves, the drawings themselves. Let me make sure I'm not missing anything. 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J, K, L, M, N, O, P. Okay, we're good. Ew. Wait, this one needs to be larger. Doesn't need to be, but it looks better if it is. The letter is more distinguishable if it is. Specifically more distinguishable from a V. Which... will have to be larger. W. W definitely needs to be larger, for the same reason as the letter M. Too much information is fit in that space. Okay, W, X. Now, why I can get away with being slimmer? But wouldn't it look better if it... Yes, it would. I'm gonna keep that. I just skipped a letter because I'm a dummy. Actually, X should not be... I think X would be better if it wasn't 5 wide. You know what? Since I'm doing that, I might as well just make Y the same. And last but not least, Z. Z. This one I can absolutely get away with being 3. Okay. That is all of the symbols. local pause, short for position, is going to be vector.new. We're starting at, so if the first chest is -1, -2, -3, it's going to be x. -3 is x. If I do make this monospace, oh yeah, all the symbols are going to end up being the same amount of space as the ComputerCraft symbols. Just thought of that. Okay, so the y-axis is, we are starting at -1, and the z, we'll start at 0. Actually, we could start at -1 as well. 0 is where the turtle defaults to. This is where it's always going to be when it's not doing anything. But I can go back by 1. Actually, no, let's make it 0. Yeah, okay. All this just to test the validity of this everything I got going on here. Okay. Oh yeah, let me also do term.set, or no, local term size equals term.gets. Oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute. I gotta do graphics mode first. I think I do that up here then, if that's the case. Term.set graphics mode 1. And then local term size equals term.get size. Term.set graphics mode 1. I won't be able to see any text that I'm typing now, but b equals vector dot new term dot get size. Term dot set graphics. Ooh, I just made a typo. Term dot set graphics mode 0. There we go. And V is 159 by 55. Oh, the height's actually a little bit smaller than I expected, but that's okay. Okay, so I remove this from here. And then I do, oh, I need to make a function that can print the characters. Local graphics, or I should say GFX print equals function text. Hold on, what happens if I do... Okay, it does that. What if I do... Okay, it did do that as well. That's right, term.blit doesn't really work this way, does it? Hold on. What does, okay, so paint utils.draw image. I know that paint utils has an image function. Load image. Well, let me see here. Leaks.cc. Paint utils. Parse image. Okay. I think parse image is what I want to use. Okay, I am making a change. I'm making a change to what I just did. I wonder what parse image actually looks like. Hold on. Let me test it here. Paint utils parse image. Basically, it takes literally what I've done here, but in a single string of text like this. Let's do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oops, wrong button. Oh, okay, it literally, wait, what? Oh, wait, so if I did, hold on. That tells me something. Oh, it literally parses it into the colors. So then I can do paint utils.draw image. T. I can do, never thought of doing that, but term.get cursor pause. I could do that, but I'm actually going to do 2 and 30. Let's do that, 2 and 30. So it puts it right there. Okay, then 0 is the transparent parts. That's interesting, that's fun. So now what I want to do is term.set graphics mode to 1. Oh, and it's very, very tiny, but you can see it right there. It drew it right there. And you can't see the black because the black is the same color that was already there. Same color as the background. Okay, so yeah, doing it that way works. So yeah, I'm going to change how I have this set up. Currently I have it set up as a table with 5 strings. I'm going to change it to a single string. There we go. This is going to take me a minute. Oops. By the way, the reason why I'm changing this to the quotation mark to these brackets with like this, the two brackets, is because 2 brackets like this creates something called a long string. A long string is something that is basically, it's a regular string, but you can have it be in multiple lines instead of all being in one line. With quotation marks, the entire string would have to be in the same line, but with this you can separate the string into multiple lines. It is a handy tool in Lua. And it serves this purpose really well. Oopsies. There we go. Oh, right, I need to do that. Yeah, so the string parser thing will, or the image parser will automatically separate the string into its individual parts and its individual pixels and draw them accordingly. Oopsies. Oops, wrong. Oop, wrong. Oh my goodness. Whoa. I wish there was like a config or a setting or something for ComputerCraft that allowed me to change the indentation to 2 spaces instead of 4. Because I very much prefer the smaller spacing. But ComputerCraft is always just 4. It used to actually be 2, if I remember correctly. I think way back in the day, ComputerCraft's indentation used to be 2 spaces. But after it became CC tweaked, basically the original creator discontinued it, made it open source, and then someone else created CC tweaked to keep the mod updated. and for some reason they changed it to 4 spaces. I think. I could be remembering wrong, because it has been a long time since that happened. Very long time. I feel like I'm already at G. Didn't realize I was this close to getting to it already. This is going faster than I expected. Still taking a while, of course. Alright, we've gotten through the letters, we are now at the numbers, which means it's almost done. Seven. Now 6. Oh shit. Nope, nah, back. Hmm. 5. Oh yeah, another fun thing about long strings. If you needed to put like double brackets in the string itself, like this, the set of closing brackets would end the string right there. It would make the program think that's the end of the string. You can actually change that by putting an equal sign inside of the actual brackets of the string, and that tells the program that that's how it should open and close the string. So you can put the double brackets in like that. And then if you need to do that inside the string as well, you can put another equal sign. Just keep doing that as many times as you want. It's nice, it makes it so you never have to do escape sequences. For anything. Escape sequences being like the /n to do a new line, the slash 125 to print whatever the character that is. And so on and so forth. Alright. There we go, that's cleaned up. Alright, GFX print. I'm actually gonna do... I'm gonna put the X position and the Y position for this. Okay, so for I equals 1 comma number sign text 2 paint utils dot draw image paint util paint utils dot parse image. What is this? What do I call this again? Text, just text. Oh, I should call it something else. Text GFX, let's do that. Text GFX of next let's sub I there we go. So that parsed the image and then we put it at X pause, Y pause. Also ads are starting soon, in about a minute. Oh, excuse me. Oh, okay. How do I... That's a thing I didn't think about. How do I do that? Once it prints, so this function is supposed to print the entire, like if I put, like, hello world, if I were to print that, it's gonna print the entire thing, not just the single character. So how do I tell it that, how do I tell it how far over it needs to move? The characters being monospace would make it super easy because I just do that exact amount, but I'm not really doing that. Maybe I should. You know what? I will. Xpos equals xpos plus 6. Yeah, there you go. Just make it monospace and it's fine. Don't need to make this too complicated. While true do Okay, so this is the part where we actually have to draw stuff to the screen. Okay, okay, GFX print, floor, or actually wait, hold on. Z. Let me do a string that format here, actually. Z $, I dash $, I, not $. And then do also ads should be over now. That format, pause.z, or no, pause.z, y. Pause.y -1 and pause.y +1. There we go. And then I want to do a paint utils.draw box, or draw filled box. Hold on, what's the draw filled box? Okay, the coordinates and then the thing. Okay, draw filled box. This is going to be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So let's do 60. 1, and I'm gonna make it 6 tall. Or wait, no, we're gonna make it what is it? Six wide and 6 tall. Yeah, that'll do. Oh, let me do this as well. Since I'm going to be drawing these symbols. What is it again? It's 30 and 31. Okay. Wait, what? That's 30. Oh, wait, no, not 30 and 31. What is it? It's... No, I got it right. Yeah, 31 and 31. I don't know. And then, right? Am I doing that right? Yeah, I am. Okay. /31. What was that? There we go. So that, and then colors.gray. I'm gonna put some loop for I equals 1 comma 2 do that, and then do 6 times I. Not that one. 60 plus 6 times I plus 1. There we go. Actually, I could even do like 58, make it a little bit closer. Piconi, hello. Oh, I forgot to put the coordinates for this one. 1, 1. How are things going with you, Pagoni? Okay, and then we're gonna do GFX print. Actually, let's make the width 7 for these. Now that I think about it. True, it's the morning for you. I keep forgetting that. Let's see, 57. Actually, let's do this. 55, set this to 56, and then 57 and 1. Actually, I could put this inside the for loop now that I think about it. Is good. I got the formula done yesterday. Now I'm making a program to validate it to make sure that it is working as intended. 5 to 7 times I, and this is going to be string.byte 29 plus I. There we go. There we go, that should work. And now for oh, I need an exit button. That's right, I need an exit button. So hold on. 56, 57, 58, 59, 60, 61, 62, 63, leave a space, 64, 65, 66, 67, 68, 69, 70, 71, leave a space, 72, okay, 72, VFX, inch, or actually, wait, let's do paintutils.draw filled box 72. 1. This one's going to be 6 times 4 is 24. And 6, and colors.gray. And then GFX print exit 72 and 1. And then local E equals os.pull event. Let's see if this works the way I expect it to. There's already an error, unexpected end at line 259. 259? Did I do something wrong? 259 here? Uh-oh, wait, there's a... Uh-oh. Did I forget to put a parenthesis somewhere? No, I put an extra N somewhere? Wait a minute. What? Where? No, what did I do? Is it here? Did I fuck up here? Why does it say there's an extra N? What is it talking about? There's no extra N. It says at line 256, which is here, so it's gotta be something. Oh, I misspelled function right here. There it is. There we go. Oh. Oh, I didn't clear the screen. Hold on. Oh, that's a problem. Okay, edit. It wasn't exiting graphics mode, so that was a problem. I'll have to figure out why did this not work correctly. First of all, I gotta do term.clear. I'll do it here actually. Term.set background color, colors.black. Then term.clear. GFX print. Why did it not? It's only printing the Y. It's only printing a Y up here. What? Oh, I don't have any way of exiting the program. I mean, I can exit the program, but then it doesn't know what to do because it's still in graphics mode. Well, I have no choice but to restart. Okay. Just hold on. We do pull event raw, so that way if E is equal to terminate, then break. There we go, that'll make it so I can actually exit out of the program properly. Or not. Wait a minute, I thought that was the event. Hold on. Oh, it's that pull event raw. While true do it. It is terminate. Wait, I got it right. Terminate? Did I accidentally capitalize it? No, I got it. Oh wait, because I'm a dummy and I didn't put the... There we go, that'll do it. And it still doesn't work? What? It still doesn't work. Why? Because, wait, so does that... What? Hold on. I have to restart this now because I fucked it up as well. Edit. If E of 1 is equal to terminate, then in that set background, set graphics mode 0. Hold on, I might need to actually do this temporarily until I figure this out. E of 2 is equal to use that T. Save and run. It still doesn't work? What the fuck? Uh-oh. I'm very confused what's going on. Wait, is it stuck in an infinite loop? Maybe? Because it's not printing anything after the Y. It might be stuck in an infinite loop. Oh, because... Oh no, it's actually crashing because that symbol doesn't exist. I never drew a symbol for a colon. Duh, there, that'll be the issue. And the space as well. Hold on. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And the hyphen. Completely didn't even think of that. I was trying to print symbols that don't exist because I didn't make graphics for them. Wait, hold on, I gotta do... These need to be capital. There we go. That, I mean, we're getting somewhere. I think the program still crashed. Now, what happens if I do XP call? There's a XP call function. And that argument number 2. What is the... How do I do XP call again? There's a way that I can get the error, that I can catch the error. Lua XP call. I'll just p-call then. Okay, it math. I'm going to change this while loop to a function. Local main equals function. Return p-call main. And that still doesn't work. Okay, what the fuck? Oh, because I didn't. Hold on, I know why. So I forgot to do one thing. Norm.set graphics mode 0. That should do it. Oh! Wait, that's not correct. What? Oh wait, hold on. That's because I'm being silly. Local error. Set graphics mode to 0, and then return error. And then press any key to continue. Okay, so it just didn't work. No, it doesn't like that. Oh, okay, nil. Sure, why not? I think I gotta do a print error. Print error. There. Then run. Okay, bad argument number 4. Width cannot be negative. At lines... What? Term.lua 17? Uh-oh, it's not giving me an actual fucking... Oh fuck, I need a stack trace. I hate setting up stack traces. It's not fun. Hold on, what are the, I would use XP call? Is that a ComputerCraft only thing, actually? No, I don't think it is. What happened to YP call? What? There was a YP call? Okay, P call is short for P For protected call. Okay, that makes sense. If the code in the function has an error, it will yield until the attached function run without any issues and won't stop until the rest of the script. It also returns a bool and the error that's okay. So Warren, I don't think that's that's not in ComputerCraft. Okay, XP call. It's better than P call because you can customize the error handler and it's not yielding. If you know Python, you can compare it to try except block, but XP call is more universal. You have to provide two functions, and if the first one fails, the second one will run. Oh, okay, I see. Oh, okay, so XP call wants a second function. That's what it is. XP call. Do that. XP call to do that. Get another function that doesn't do anything. False and nil. Oh, it did that. Okay. I love how the second parameter that it gave me was nil. Why pcall, short for yielding protected call. Sometimes pcall wasn't yielding and then ypcall was useful, but now pcall is yielding too, so this is the same thing. So ypcall is deprecated and you should not use it anymore. Okay, so how do I actually use xpcall correctly? To where I think this is where I do. I think this is where I make the stack trace, actually. Okay, hold on. So we got p call. I'm gonna change this to xp call. This is where I make the function with the stack trace. And now I need to look up how to actually do that because I haven't touched the debug stuff in a long time. Okay, I think this is actually debug. Debug.traceback. Print debug.traceback. I think that might be what I want to do. Let me also do hold on, what's the second thing that gets returned by? This little tutorial thing doesn't explain what the returned parameters are from xpcall. Wait, there is actually a parameter that gets passed into it, I think. So let's do that. Oh, hold on. Let's do print error, and there we go. I need to do set graphics mode to 0. Or actually, no. We want to do that even if we're not going into the error. Oh, we have a stack trace. That was actually easier than I remembered it being. Okay. Wait, hold on. Before I do that, I need to delete something because I accidentally... Alright, I need to save. There we go. Okay. The width cannot be negative. What do you mean the width cannot be negative? Test math 317. Oh, wait, hold on. (17) utils 302. Okay, there we go. There's the useful information. That line 302. It's here. Wait, something here's negative? Excuse me? How? Wait, but actually how? Because what? What's negative? What are you talking about? $296. What? Wait, but what number? It says the width can't be negative. The width would be this. The width is 7. What do you mean it can't be negative? It's not. What? What do you mean? Better argument number 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Wait, so that's this one. What? None of these are negative. What do you mean they can't be negative? Am I... What's going on? Why can't it be negative? What do you mean it's negative? I don't see what's happening. At line 302, this is line 302. It says right there, line 302. It says argument number 4 can't be negative, but it's not. It's not negative. It's very much positive. It is very much positive. Is there a bug in the... I gotta go investigating. what do we got here? Draw pixels. Wait, I'm sorry, where is this function? Draw filled box. Hold on, I'm gonna show you what I'm looking at right now, so we can look at this together. If VS Code ever wants to show up and work. Oh, it's underneath the... That's why. Okay, so I couldn't find the draw pixels function in here, so it's not here. So it might be in here. We're looking for draw filled box, which is at line 282 on this. Good fucking lord, it's not actually here. Draw. Oh my god. What? Are you fucking serious? Peripheral.get methods name. Maybe it's in the peripheral. Wait, no, this is the peripheral. Wait, what? I opened the wrong thing, that's why, because I'm an idiot. Ain't utils. Draw filled box, here we go. Line... What was it again? Line 282. Term.draw pixels. Hang on, is draw pixels in here? Oop, fuck. Okay, I'm pressing all the wrong buttons. Where is draw pixels defined, dude? Because it's not in the term fucking file. ROM API's term. Yeah, it's not actually in that file. The definition for this is not here. I got expect term.native. Okay, this is running some functions. Yeah, I think the functions I'm looking for are run before this file. They're defined before this file. On a lower level of the program, that's fine. So why does it say argument 4 is negative? Wait, no, this is argument 4. Wait, what? Wait. Hold on. Paint utils. No, I did the function correctly. So it's, hold on. It's the X position, which is all of this, the Y position, the width, the height, and the color. That is the syntax for that function. Yeah, start X, start Y, and end X, not width and height. Thank you for your verbose and descriptive and very much useful error. I'm not supposed to do the width and height, I'm supposed to do the end position. Okay. 5 plus 7, wait, 5 plus 7 times I plus 6. That would be why it wasn't working, because it's not that the width is negative, it's that the end position is lower than the starting position, which actually shouldn't be an issue, because it should just draw the line from, instead of starting from the top left to bottom right, it should go from bottom right to top left. Why not? Come on, man. It's ridiculous. Anyway. So 72, 1 plus 24, and 6, that 6 is fine. 6 is what it's supposed to be. Save and run. And now we got testmath.lua252. Attempt to get the length of local text a number value. 252. A number value. Going back to 303, which is this, a number value? Because I did string that byte instead of string that. Alright, there we go, that's what I should have done. Yo! Okay, so, wait. I mean, that's what? Wait a minute. Actually, you know what I should do? Hold on, let me do this. Yay, that actually works. Okay, so hold on. Since I now know that that works, full event raw, I should be able to do terminate. Terminate should now work. Would you look at that? Oh, what if I do... Maybe I don't even need terminate. Hold on, let's see what happens if I do this. Oh, okay. I do need to do this real quick. Background color. Terminated. That also probably means I don't need this. Yep, I don't need that at all. Cool beans. That is good to know. But now I need to make corrections to this because it's not putting the graphics in the correct places. Okay, so first off, let's change this to 100. Let's change this to 100 plus 115. Oh, width cannot be negative because I forgot to do this. That's fine. Wait. Okay, let me figure out why. Does this need to be 0? Because if so, that's kind of weird. But also, why is 15 not doing it? So it should be 100, 101, 102, 103, 104, 105, 106, 107. Then 108, 109, 110, 111, 112, 13, 14. That should be 16, actually. So why is that not... The number of pixels should be correct. Alright, see ya, Baconi. Have a good day. Hold on. Term.set graphics. Nope. Set graphics mode 1. Term.print. Term.get size. Term.set graphics mode 0. 159. What the fuck is happening there? Why is it? Wait, okay, so if that's 159, then that means... Oh, it's lying to me! At least that part is. Why... How do I get the term size of the graphic? I guess I could just do... 159 times 6 and 55 times 9. There we go. There's the actual pixel resolution of the whole screen. Okay, 954. That makes a lot more sense. But what doesn't make sense is the fact that this is not 15, apparently. The distance between these two buttons is not 15. And same thing over here. I might need to take a break so I can go to the bathroom, but I want to figure this out first because this is annoying me. Why are those buttons overlapping? I don't understand. I understand. Wait, no, I'm just dumb. It's me. It's a me problem. It is a me problem. It is, in fact, a me problem. I need to also redo... Hold on, I'm rearranging this. I'm rearranging this because this is... Hold on, let me do this. Utils dot draw filled box 1 0 4 6 0 24 6 colors dot array gfx print exit 1 1. All right. Oops, wrong. And then GFX print Y sign I through sign I format pause that Y -1 pause that Y +1 1 1 or not 1 1. We're doing well, I'll figure that out in a second. We're putting this at 24, 25, 26. Let's say 26 plus 7. Instead of -1, let's say instead of +1, let's say -6, because this what's happening is it's doing 26 plus 7 times 1, so it's doing 26 plus 7, so that's why the numbers were overlapping. That's why the buttons were overlapping. I was being a silly goose. That's why that wasn't working the way I expected. Six plus 7 times I -6. And then this can be, what is it? 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 41. I'll do Mr. 41. Okay. Alright. I'm missing something. Where did I forget to put a... Right here. Ah! Okay, so that almost worked. It almost worked it correctly. Also, I noticed the two buttons are the same. That was not meant to happen. +9 plus I. Actually, let's do 7. 1, 1. Hold on, what happens if I do that? Okay, so that has to start at 0. That's what that means. This has to start at 0. And then this can actually start at 2 and 2. Increase the size a little bit. That's almost right. The button's a little bit too long. Set it to 24. Or actually it looks too long because of the size of the T, that's right. Actually? No, yeah, that is what it is. So let's set this -1, let's set... That's 0, let's set this to 7. Oh, that still says 100. Oops. Okay, and now these... Let's set this to... Hold on, one more time. Yeah, +1 on the X. So 27 to that. And then 2 to that. And then I need to do one more on this, make that 8, 8, 7. And then this I need to move forward by like a few pixels. This 2. Let's actually move this forward to like 32, which would make this 34. 32. Make that 50. Oh, hold on. I forgot to update this. There we go. Now is the issue of this button being what it is. If error is not equal to terminated, or wait, terminate, then wait, hold on. Here's the error. Just says terminated. Okay. if error is not equal to capital terminators, then we print the stack trace, because we don't need to be printing a stack trace when the program was ended intentionally by being terminated. Okay. Okay, I need to figure out why this is printing the wrong character. String.car 29 plus I. 29 plus 1 should be 30. 29 plus 2 should be 31. But it's not doing... Did I do a stupid... I did! I drew the same character twice. Good job, me. There we go, now it's doing the correct thing. Okay. This is actually coming along pretty nice. I like how this is turning out so far. I haven't done the main part of it yet, but it is looking good. At least the first little bit at the top is looking good. Okay, this is my first time really actually messing around with the graphics mode. I looked at it a little bit, got a vague understanding of how it works, but never actually got around to making anything in it, so I like that I'm doing this right now. I do need to put on my BRB screen so I can go use the bathroom. Hold on a second. Let's see. All right, be back in a little bit. I forgot to turn myself off. Sorry, someone said, can you hear me? I mean, I can see you in chat. Also just realized I can't see timestamps. I don't think it shows it there. Okay, okay. Where was I? Let's have a look at this. All right, let's see. Okay, so I just realized that the term size does not actually get the correct term size for the graphics mode. Let's see, Craft OS PC graphics mode. And now that I know that, oh, do I have to? Okay, I know what's going on. Hold on, real quick. First, let me do term.set graphics mode 1, and then term.get size 1, right? Is that what that is? Term.get size 1. Yeah, okay, that makes a lot more sense. So if I just don't put anything, it gets the graphics size for this, what we see right here, but not for the graphics mode. That makes a lot more sense. Okay, so I just put a 1 in there and then I got it. Okay. Cool beans. Alright, so what I gotta do now is I need to draw something to the screen that represents the chests. I think I actually have an idea. Wait a minute, I think I actually have a pretty good idea of how I can do this, but I'm going to need to write some code to rotate the text. do R pause, R for rotate. R pause equals R pause or 0. What happens if I swap the X pause with the Y pause? I think it draws it mirrored, right? Hold on, let me test this real quick. See what happens if I do that. Save and run. Wait! That actually... I actually love that. It's not exactly what I was thinking of happening, but... Hey. Oh, duh, of course, because I'm not actually rotating the images, I'm only... Oh! Yeah, no, that's actually the play. That is the play. That is what I'm gonna do. Yep, okay. Oh, hold on, let me rename this variable to something that's more accurate to what I'm about to do. It's making it so that instead of the text being displayed like this, it gets displayed like this. Which is honestly not exactly what I was thinking in my head, but I will take it. I actually think that is a good idea. I just realized I haven't explained what it is I'm trying to do. Okay, so I need a way. Let me pull up. Here, hold on. Shell.run h. Wait, hold on. H. So I need a way to display all of the chests on the screen. So it's like this. I was thinking of having it like all the chests that are in a column will be displayed like this, and then here's the... Hold on, let me try and draw these smaller. So I was gonna make it so each chest is displayed like this. So that's each of the chests in the column, and then the next 3 chests are here. And then the next row of chests starts here. But what I was thinking of doing instead to make it save space horizontally, I'll draw 3 chests like that, and then 3 chests like that, and then space, space, the next row, and the next row, and so on like that. And then the text would be printed vertically onto that. So that way, if I do it this way, it makes it so that each of the chests only takes up... I can make them... Altogether, they're in the shape of a square. But, They take up a lot less space. 3 chests in 1 square. Yeah, okay. So I need to change the name of the variable to match what I'm trying to do. Rotate. If rotate, then x pause, y pause equals y pause, x pause. Basically swap the values. And that should do it. Let's see what happens if I put true on this. Save and run. Oh, it didn't do the thing. It didn't actually do it? Wait, what? X pause and y pause equals y pause and x pause. Right? That should swap it. Didn't swap it. If rotate, wait, what the fuck? That didn't... What? Oh, because... Yeah, no, of course it didn't work. Okay. Because I'm not swapping them in the correct way. Hold on. Hold on, the swap has to happen here. Local x, y equals x pause and y pause. If rotate, then x, y equals y, x, and then we're using y and x instead. Yeah, there we go, that does it. Yeah, the swap needs to happen inside of the for loop, not before. Because otherwise it's just... Instead of being at xy, or xy, it's being at yx, or whatever. Yeah, okay, so this is better. Okay, so now that I have that figured out, let's go ahead and make our loop that displays everything onto the screen. So for y, I should do x. For x equals 1 comma term size dot x, do for y equals 1 comma term size dot y, do Or actually, wait, it should be... I need to move the pixels down by an amount. It's this. So the text at the top is 7 pixels tall. So I'm gonna give 5 pixels of space at least. I'll do it at 15. Let's put it at 15 actually. 15. Actually, I'll rename this to scroll. Local pause equals vector.new at 1 it's x minus where are we starting again? So hold on. This is 0, -1, -2, -3. So -4. So we're starting at 1, we're going to be at -4. Y is incorrect. We're not doing Y, we're doing Z. Y equals roll.y. Oh, because that should actually be a 0. There we go. Oh yeah, this needs to also change. Scroll.y. Scroll.y. Oh wait, no, y. That equals minus. Scroll that way. Yeah, scroll that way. X minus 4 plus scroll.x. Actually, no, let's do this. Let's not do plus there. Let's also do 0 for that. And then we're going to do z minus 15. Yeah, 15. And then we're going to add the scroll. We're going to do the vector add to scroll. Oops. Okay. Oh yeah, and we're going to do okay, hold on. We gotta do... Okay, let me open up Paint again. So it's gonna look like this. Nope. No, hold on. I'm gonna put M because M is the largest. M. M. Wait. 1, 2, 3, 4. I fucked this up. Five. Okay. So that's what it's gonna look like. That's what it should look like anyway. Hold on. One, two. Oh, hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay, so 21 and 9. But 9 is actually going to be 10, so it's going to be 10, 20, 30. Okay, so it's going to be a little bit wider than a square. Hold on, let me do this. Yeah. Okay. No, wait, that's wrong. Hold on. Nah, keep that red, actually. Red is good. Okay. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 7. What is this? This is ComputerCraft. This is, well, actually, technically it's an emulator. Here's the actual game. I'm running an emulator for ComputerCraft, which is a mod that adds computers to the game that you can program to do whatever you want. I'm currently trying to work on a project that involves getting this robot to manage an item system. That's 5, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Here you're thinking Cray was overcomplicated. ComputerCraft is literally programming. It uses Lua as a programming language to control computers and robots and stuff in the game. So that's 21 and that's 30. Or well, rather 22 and 30. What I'm trying to do right now is I'm trying to make a program to see if my little script here is correct, if I did the math correctly on how the turtle's going to travel to each of the chests. Yesterday I spent my entire stream, like 5 hours, trying to figure out the math. I'm not very good at math. I can do logic pretty well, but math is a whole different story for me. I want to make it so that these are square. I know they look square in this view because of how the UI looks, how the graphics are displayed, but they're not going to look square when I actually draw them. Although they probably don't need to be. You know what? They don't need to be. It's fine. Okay, so. Okay. How to display the chests. Actually I gotta have this jump by a certain amount. That's why I was doing this. Okay, so jump by 30. Yeah, okay. And then this is gonna jump by, what was it, 22? It was 22, yeah. I need to make X smaller. Need to do X divided by 30, yeah. And Z divided by 22. Let me also make sure I do math.floor so that it's rounded down. Math.floor. How do you get Minecraft to run good with mods? So that depends. What kind of stuff do you have in your computer, and what kind of mods are you installing? There are a bunch of mods that help with optimization, like let me see if I can name a couple. I have some of them in my mod pack. There's Distant Horizons, which allows you to see a much longer render distance, but that also that optimizes the chunks that are in front of you, but might be less optimized the more out you render. 260 mods. Okay, yeah, that's a lot. There's lithium. Oh yeah, one thing that you could install is sodium. There's a mod called Sodium, which changes the options menu. Oh no, let me it changes the options menu and does a whole bunch of optimizations to the game and gives you a lot more options for changing the settings in the game. You can optimize it better that way. There are a bunch of add-ons for this as well that let you add even more options. Like there's one that lets you disable specific particles. Like if I wanted all these little floaty bits with another portal to go away, and only those, I could do that. I don't have that in this mod pack though. I don't remember what it was called. Could have sworn I had more optimization mods. Yeah. I just did a quick skim. It's fine. But yeah, what's your CPU and your GPU and your RAM? Because that has everything to do with how well you'll be able to run with mods. Specifications. I guess you don't know. If you're running Windows, you can open your task manager and go to the performance tab, and you can click on each of the things and it'll tell you how much you have of everything. Like I'm currently running a RTX 3060 as a GPU. My CPU is a Intel i7 12700K, which runs at its base speed is 3.6 gigahertz, but it's currently running at 4.3. And then I got 32 gigs of RAM. So I can run Minecraft with a bunch of mods and shaders pretty good. 77% memory. Oh yeah, that's another thing. How much memory do you have allocated? Because it's not that bad. It really depends. Because I know a lot of clients by default will only allocate like 2 gigabytes. But if you go into the settings, you can change them to like, I'd say like half of whatever your RAM is. Probably no more than half. If you're running 16 gigs, maybe you can allocate up to like 12. And it should be fine. But in general, half is probably fine. Just some suggestions to look into. Okay, I need to figure this out now. Okay, what is the most efficient way that I can do this that doesn't require a whole bunch of if statements? Or actually, it wouldn't need to be if statements, would it? Okay, hold on. It'd be one if statement with a whole bunch of comparisons. That sounds neat. If hold on, what was it again? What was the thing called? If data of I put Y first, so data of pos.y and data of pos.y of pos. Is it x? No, it's z. Wait, is it z? Wait. No, I got that backwards, I think. Yeah, I got that backwards. I got that backwards from what it's supposed to be. X comes first and then Z. A mutant skeleton? Oh no. That sounds terrifying. And data of pos y pos x pos.z. So if that all exists, then we're going to go forward with this. We're going to go forward and try and draw that box to the screen, that chest. I'm going to do paint utils dot draw build box. The mutants mod is horrifying at nighttime. You better be sleeping so they don't spawn. Because if they do, they're horrifying when you're trying to fight them with guns. Oh boy. Actually, gotta change this to Y. Do this. So draw filled box, X and Y. X plus, what is it? X plus, actually no, keep this as Z, on second thought. It was X plus 10, or no, X plus 9 actually. X plus 9. I might actually need to do -1 because of how the other ones were behaving, so it might have to be, I need to pull it back by 1. So, and Y plus, what is it again? 22, that's right. Y -1 and Y plus 21. And the color is going to be colors.gray. Paint utils.draw not filled box. X -1. Y -1, X plus 8, Y plus 21. Oof. Yeah, that sounds terrifying. Where's that light gray? But no, gray, no. And then oh, wait, that should be Z actually. X print. It'll be X plus 2. Oh wait, no, let me make the text first. Base 36. Oh, let me do this also. Local I equals data of pos.y, pos.x, pos.z. Base 36i. That's basically it's gonna convert a number into text that has the letters and numbers in it, so that it takes up less, lower number of digits. Now I need to do that. Oh wait, I need to do a string.format. I need to do %, 03 I. Format that to have zeros in front of it. Making a creeper farm is not easy. Yeah, I know in vanilla it's like, it is pretty hard to do that. Although, actually, there is a way to do it in vanilla. It's still a little bit tricky. I have no idea in modded. Okay, so that's the format of string, and now I need to put the coordinates. X plus 2, Y plus 2, and then through so that it rotates. I need to also do for Y equals 1, 3. Oh wait, hold on. No, that actually needs to go up here. For Y equals 1, 3. Do or not 1, 3. Hold on, it should be -1 to 1. There we go. Should be going between -1 and 1. Should be good. Oh, actually, it should be x minus 1 plus y plus 1 times n. Yeah, I think that's right. Plus y plus 1 is 10. Plus y plus 1 10. I think that should do it. Let's see what happens if I do that. We got an error. Attempt to index up value term size on number value. What? Huh? Oh, because I didn't do this one. Vector.new. Width cannot be negative. What do you mean? Oh, I know what you mean. Okay. I should. Oh god, okay. Y 1. There we go. Save and run, and we got another error. Bad argument number 2 at line 317. Uh, 317 is here. What do we got? What's going on? What's wrong with it? Oh, because I put I instead of S. There you go. Whoa! That's not right. That is not how that was supposed to work. I mean, it did come really close. I mean, it's doing the correct, like, the spacing between them. Although the boxes are not correct. The boxes are not correct. What is going on with that? They're not taking up the space that they're supposed to take up, and they're also not in the right position. Okay, what the heck? Yeah, this is what they're supposed to look like. And the next set of boxes is going to be underneath this, like that. Why? Why did it do weird things? Okay, I need to actually do this so that I can read this better. This is very messy. Oops, I didn't mean to do that. Okay. Clean this up so it's easier to read what the hell I did. Okay, so x minus 1. You know, worst case scenario, I actually make a drawing of the boxes I'm trying to make, but it would be a lot simpler if I could just use these functions as intended. Okay, so the x... What the hell? Okay. Why are these ending up... Why are the first set of boxes ending up all the way over here? I actually... Yeah, scroll does need to be like that. It needs to be -3. At what point do I say this is taking too long and I try and do this in the not graphics mode, which I probably should have done to begin with. Why is it doing that? It's so weird. Why is it putting the... Oh, because I put -4 there, because I'm a dummy. Wait, no, I'm not. Wait. Erase that. Math floor x divided by 3 should... divided by 30 should be 0. So then I just subtract... wait. Oh yeah, because that's already... never mind, I don't need to do the minus. The scroll... yeah, the scroll does it for me. Save and run. Okay, that's better. Wait, that actually... okay, that is better. I think they're actually where they're supposed to be now. At least the boxes are. The text is still fucked. Because I'm doing Y instead of Z, I'm supposed to put Z there, not Y. It's still not quite right. Okay, wait, I know why. I know why. I know why, don't worry. No, I don't. No, I don't. No, I don't. What the fuck? What the fuck? What is it doing? Okay. Trying to do this in graphics mode was a mistake. I was hoping to save a little bit of space on the graphics so I could view more stuff on one screen. That was the idea anyway. But I'm now realizing that this is trying to set up the graphics. This has been a waste of time. I'm gonna stop trying to do that. I do like, though, that I was able to figure out a way to make it work, to make it happen. It gives me ideas for the future, and what I can do in the future. Or potentially do. So that's fine. Let me remove the set graphics mode from here because that's not needed anymore. Actually, wait, hold on. I could do this. Save that. Okay, I'm gonna erase all of this and redo it from scratch. All of the all the graphical stuff. Okay. So we're gonna do term.set cursor pause. Actually, let's do let's make a new function and call it local raw text. That's the best thing I can come up with. Raw texts. X pause, Y pause, and rotate. Okay, if rotate, then we're gonna do term.set no, for I equals 1 comma number sign s, do term.set cursor pause Y paused and X pause, Y pause plus I, term.right, S sub I. T call, B call. T call, B, T call equals T call or get text color. B call equals B call or get background color. Wait, hold on. If T call is equal to type of T call is equal to number, then we do this, else wait, no. No, hold on. Let's see. If T call type of T call is equal to number, then set background color T call, and then write else term.blit actually I should do this. No, actually, this is fine. S sub I. Actually, I'm making this too complicated. I'm making this too complicated. This does not need to be this complicated. Actually, I can do the term.set text color. Term.set text color T call or the current color. Term.set background color B call or the current background color. So if not rotate, then we're just going to do set cursor pause, X pause, Y pause, and then write S. And nothing else. Okay, so for y, for z equals, no, for x, shit, oh, z. No, it should be x actually. For x equals 1, comma, term size dot x, do for, and then for z equals 1, comma, term size dot y, do, and then for y equals -1 to 1, do hold on, the main function actually should be the main equals function yeah, this for loop should have been inside the main function. Okay, okay, so for that, local pause equals vector dot new, x on the scroll is -3 already, so I can do x -1, y and z -1, and then plus scroll. Okay. If data of pause dot, what is it again? It's y pause dot x and pause dot z, then, oh right, I forgot about doing the stuff at the top. Term dot set cursor pause. Actually, no. Let's do draw text. I can actually do a whole string dot format in a single line of code here. Exit. I could do x actually there. What's the symbol for x? Or this x? 215. Can't actually print it like that. Okay. Don't know why. Do that and then oh, but I didn't do a golden pickaxe are so buns. Yeah, golden pickaxe is pretty bad. No, okay, it just occurred to me. I need to... All the golden tools are pretty bad. They're not supposed to be good. They're gold. They're made of gold. It's a soft metal. It's not meant to use it for tools. No, okay. A new idea. New idea. No, never mind. I'm not. I'm gonna rename this function to something else because I'm not gonna use it here. I'm gonna rename it to vert text, which is short for vertical text. I'm gonna remove the rotate. This is gonna be just for printing vertical text. Okay. So instead of this, we're gonna do perm.lit. So 215, then we're gonna have up. Oh, that doesn't work either. Okay, 30 and 31. Y is %i through %i. That is our text pattern, and the data that's going to be added to that is scroll.y -1 and scroll.y +1. And then we're going to have x space up space down. Maybe put another space in between that so that it's not so close together. Y is 0 space 0. Yeah, for now. So x basically do the same thing. So for the text color, this one's going to be white, so 0. This is going to be black. That's black, that's black, that's black. Black. White, white. Black. White. Black. White. Black. Wait, actually, ads are starting in a minute. So this 0 right here, I'm actually going to replace with something else. I'm going to do this. Let me do a pattern actually. Sign S. And same thing with this one, sign S. It's gonna be string.len roll.y -1, and repeat that by, or no wait, not toString, not string.len, toString scroll.y -1, repeat no, that's not correct. Not toString that, we're doing zero and then repeat that by string.len scroll.y -1, and then the same thing should do it. And then this, I'm going to do the same exact thing. So this one, the background color is going to be red, which is, I forget, it's E. Red is E. And then the background is black, 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 light gray, black, light gray, black, 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 and then the remainder of this is going to be the same, but it's going to be a little bit less code because I can just do repeat 0 by string.len roll.y -1 and string.len roll.y -1. There we go. That does it, hopefully. Unexpected parentheses. What? Oh, because I didn't put format on something. Put the word format. Okay. Arguments must be the same length at line 51, which means that I absolutely got something wrong. Yeah, because that. There we go. Oh, and something else went wrong. What? Wait, what? Oh, I put 0 when I should have put... I put a 0 here when I should have put an F. Here. There we go. So what's this? Attempt to index field question mark a nil value. At line 60? Also, ads are over, so welcome back. At line 60... Oh, okay, yeah. Okay, hold on. And data of pause.y of pause.x and data of pause.y x. Okay, save and run. There we go. Oh, that's wrong. Why is that wrong? because I didn't put it. I forgot to do this. That's why. Hold on. I forgot to say. I'm not set. Pause. 1. There we go. There we go. Now it's not broken. Do. Also, this I need to bring it down to 3, or yeah, well, down technically, up to 3, but down on the screen. Local I equals data of pause.y pause.z. Vertex base 36i X and Z colors.gray, or no, colors.white for the text and colors.gray for that. Oh, let me also make sure I do term.set cursor position. Should have it go by 2 on the x-axis and then 4 on that axis. No, more than 2 on the x-axis. It's gotta be 2, 4, 6. Yeah, it's gotta be 6. So set cursor position X and Z. Oh wait, I don't need to do that because it's already doing that in the vertex function. X needs to be moved by y plus 1 times 2. Yeah, I think that's good. Let's see what happens. It's... Oh, hold on, I did forget something. I need to make this format to have leading zeros. Oh wait, hold on. Send sign 03S format. Save and run. One more thing I think I should do to make this look a bit cleaner. I don't need this to be open anymore. This is not helpful anymore. Paint utils dot draw draw build box X Z. Actually, hold on. I need to do it before the Y. utils.draw filled box x z x plus 2 z plus 5 no 3 no, not x plus 2, x plus 5, there we go. Colors dot light gray. Let's see how I like that. Nope. Nope, that is wrong. It's filling the entire screen. That is not supposed to happen. Why is it doing that? Why would it be doing that? Why on earth would it be doing all that? Because I did this wrong? Yeah, I think it's doing it. Okay, there we go. Oh, but now that's wrong. This part was right, probably. No, wait, hold on. Z, I need to do Z plus 1. Right? Wait. Oh, I just realized, why is that? It's got an extra gap above it. That's fine though. Something really weird is happening right now. Those numbers are not correct at all. But also it's not filling up the rest of the, like there should be more. This, and let me do Z minus 2. You know what? Fuck the space. fuck the spacing, let's just put the actual numbers in. So Z is actually wrong. Hold on a second. Z is actually wrong. Hold on. This needs to be X by 2 and no, X divided by 6. Math up. Or X divided by 6. Oh god. And then Z divided by 6 as well. Okay. Nope, this is correct. This is actually doing the right thing. Wait. This is actually doing the right thing. This is actually doing the correct thing. Yes. Okay, so now that that's doing the correct thing, and I know that it's doing the correct thing, let me redo the whole base 36 function. Oh, no, what the hell? What am I doing wrong? Oh, this one. Okay, there we go. So we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, and so on. With that being the case, I can do this as well. Yeah, there we go. That's more like it. Alright, I need to do a double buffer thing. I'm not gonna call the API. I'm just gonna make a rudimentary one by scratch. Buffer equals window.create current. Is that the correct? Hold on. Is that the correct syntax for create? Yeah, that is. Okay. Create current. Get size. Zero. Swap equals function. On term size x terms make that y false term size x term size dot y false, make those invisible. I'll also make sure I put commas where they're supposed to be. Actually, it would be easier if I just fucking called the one that I already made. Let me do that. Require API lib append local buffer equals double buffer dot new. Reset and what without reset. There we go. Now I know how to actually do a stack trace and how to capture errors properly with XP call. Use XP call properly. I'm gonna start doing this with all my programs from now on. Oh god, excuse me. What was I missing? What was I doing? What was I forgetting to do? What the heck? Why wasn't it showing anything? Oh, because I haven't done the buffer swap. Duh. Buffer that swap. There we go. Now we won't get all that flickering on the screen anymore. Okay. This is good. I think the only thing left for me to do with this is just add the scroll function and being able to look into different levels. Just need to add the UI functionality. Alright. If E of 1 is equal to mouse... Oh shit, okay, I should probably call my events API because of what I'm going to be doing. Here I am trying not to use my APIs, and then I end up needing to use them anyway because they're too useful. I'll scroll, then... Oh, hold on. Equal event equals... Actually, I could just do E. And then E.get event. If E of 1 is equal to mouse scroll, then if E dot what is it called again? Hold on. Let me look at my events.lua. Fuck, brain, okay. Read-only.q event is pressed. Okay, that's what I was looking for. E.is pressed. It's been so long since I've done this. Click or key. Key. And... Hold on, what happens if I do nil or false? It returns false, okay. I'm gonna have to keep that in mind. I'm gonna have to push an update to my events thing. Not right now though, I don't feel like doing that right now. It'll take some time to do and set up. EDA is pressed. Keys dot... Or no, I should do shift. Because didn't I make something specifically for shift? I did. Did I... Wait, hold on. Did I add a thing for if I pass a string? I did. I think I did anyway. I guess we'll see when I run the program if this breaks or not. So if the shift key is pressed, then what we're gonna do scroll.x equals scroll.x plus 1. Else if e.is pressed, the oh my goodness, oh fuck. Control. If control is pressed down, then we'll do scroll.y equals scroll.y plus 6. Else, if neither one of those is the case, scroll.z equals scroll.z plus 1. Oh yeah, I also need to make sure it doesn't, the x and all these values don't go beyond a certain amount. X needs to be no less than math.max -3 or that. Math.max negative, or not negative, 0. Y is going to be 0. Math.max z is also going to be 0. Save and run. Uh-oh, we got a mistake. Expected end or another statement. I forgot to do a thing. I forgot to do a something. Local e.get event. Oh, because I put a local, it needs to not be there. Okay, there we go. Okay, so we got oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute, hold on. I gotta do e of 2. E of 2 times 6. E of 2. There we go. E of 2 is the direction that we're scrolling. So that's how it knows when to scroll up. Okay, that's the second grouping. Hold on. Okay, this is the first group, this is the second group, this is the third, this is the fourth, and there should be nothing past the fourth, which is correct. Okay, I need to make it so I forgot that I meant to put certain things. Okay, hold on. I wanted to put the X and Y values. The X, Y, and Z values visible on the screen. Okay, the rest of that should still work, but I need to put I should do, just to be safe, I should do X minus 2 and Z minus 5. And then on X, I want to put turn that set cursor pause X plus 2 no, not X plus 2, just X. Actually, let's do a format. Let's do $, 5I format X minus 2 divided by 6. That's not floor. And set this to 3. And then we're going to do term.right. Hold on. Local xpos equals math.floor. X minus 2 divided by 6. Because I'm rewriting this so many times, it might as well be its own variable. Might as well keep it in memory. Pause. Actually, I'm curious. What would happen if I did... Well, actually, no, that one stays. Why am I fucking... I'm doing this wrong. I'm being dumb. X plus 1. No, X plus. This is what I want to do. Formatting. Sign 3. Sign 3I. That in the string. Format. X. No, just put an X. I am thinking this. I am thinking about this backwards. My brain is dying. I should end my stream soon. It's fine. Okay, this is where I put the formatting. Good gracious. Sign 3I. Format xpos. And then I do another format. %sign 5s, because now it's a string, it's not a number anymore. It's not an integer. Format, that, in there. And then here, I'm gonna do a similar thing. Term.set. Oh, that's gonna be a little bit awkward, isn't it? Because the y value. I'll figure it out later. I will figure it out later. Actually, I can figure it out now. Hold on. I know what to do. And let's set cursor pause. X3. Actually, it should be x minus 1 and 3. Or 4, rather. Because I gotta do term.write, -1, 0, and 1. And that's just gonna be constant the entire time. This one, set cursor. Actually, I don't need to do set cursor pause here because I am going to do vert text. I'm gonna do the same thing I did before, do the formatting. Also, this 5 needs to be -5, so that's justifying the other way. %sign 2I. Oh, let me also make a variable. Local z pause equals what is it? Math.floor z -5 divided by 4. So take that pattern, make a format for zpause, and then sign -3s, then use that to format this. And then the position that I'm placing it is x equals 1 and y equals z. Text color is colors dot light gray. Background color is colors dot black. Actually, let's do colors dot gray instead of light gray for the text. And I forgot to also do the same thing here. Term dot set text color colors dot gray. And term dot set background color colors dot black. Which actually means I don't need to put these in here since that's being done up there. Save and run, and let's see what happens. We got an issue because I mistyped local. Got a typo in local. I am missing some parentheses. That's for the first format, that's for the second format, and this is for the vert text. There we go. Save run. Nope. What did I do? What did I not do? Wait, hold on, really? Format. Oh wait, no, no wait, I had it right. This is where I'm missing the parentheses. Yeah, there we go. There we go. Oh, that's slightly wrong. Oh, I still need to do that anyway. That's right. Okay, yeah, that's fine. Z minus 1 is where that needs to be placed, and then I need to put colors dot gray. Colors dot black. Save and run. There we go. Scrolling this way does in fact do that. Hell yeah. Oh, except the numbers at the top and bottom are at the top and the sides are not changing. Hold on. Oh, another thing. I'm gonna set cursor pause x minus 1 or x, how about let's do x plus y, and then we do term dot set text color colors dot gray, term dot set background color colors dot black, and then term dot right y. In addition to that, what else did I need to do? Oh yeah, make sure that the thing that's being printed is actually right, plus scroll.x plus scroll.x see points. y plus scroll dot y. There we go. Save and run. Line 73, bad argument number 2. Oh, because I didn't do... I forgot to do that. There we go. Okay, wait, hold on. Okay, hold on. Y plus 1 times 2. X minus 1. What's that? Okay, there we go. Nope, that's still wrong. It's wrong because... Okay, I know why. Assign 2i. There we go. Oh, but why is that? What? Hold on. What's going on with that? Why? Ooh, what the fuck? What's happening? Why is it doing that? Why is it doing that? Huh? Did I fucking break something? Why is it scrolling twice? Why is it scrolling in both directions with the... I press shift, it's scrolling in both directions. Because I put the wrong value somewhere? Oh, because I put scroll X here. Scroll Z. There we go. I was scrolling by the x-axis both times. There we go, now the numbers are changing correctly. Does this work the way that I expect it to? It does! That's actually really cool. Wait. Oh, not really actually, never mind. It almost does. Almost works the way I expect it to. I mean, it works well enough. It does the job as far as it needs to go. Oh, and the thing I haven't tested yet. Hell yeah. Alright, the next thing I need to figure out for... Well, I guess I don't really need to. I was gonna say I gotta put a maximum value here, so I don't just keep scrolling forever. Hold on, since I did the XPause and stuff here, there's actually a very easy way to do that. XPause is... less than or equal to 60. Then we do that. All right. If z pos is, what is it again? 62? I think it's 62, right? No, 64. It's 64. Okay. If z pos is less than or equal to 64, then we do all this. So nothing should be drawn to the screen once we hit 60. Yep, there we go. That's perfect. That's beautiful. If we go this way, 60, it stops there. Beautiful. Excellent. Now I just need to fix the scroll. Math.min. What's the minimum scroll supposed to be? Or I guess maximum is what I mean. It's the opposite. But it's functionally the opposite, but hold on. This it goes up to 60, but it's actually technically 64. So it would be 64 times 6? I think so. Oh god, excuse me. $64 times 6. No. No, it wouldn't even be that. It would just be 64 because it's scrolling based on the actual grid, not the screen. Min. Math.floor. Hold on, I gotta do this. I'll make a new variable. Local total items equals 10,440. Total items. And that divided by what is it again? Hold on. What did I do with my 4,200, right? Yeah, 4,200. Return to this. 4,200 should be okay. So this should be math dot, where is it? Math dot seal, math dot sealing. Total items divided by 4,200. There we go. And then this one also goes up to 64. Okay, that's unfortunate. Okay, what's happening? You're missing a closing bracket somewhere? I am, aren't I? I just lost my Lua console because I accidentally closed it. Okay. What's going on? Oh, because I did this. Oops. math.min 64. Oh no, it wouldn't be 64, would it? It would be 60. This one would be 60 anyway. Why is it suddenly lagging? What's happening? What's going on? Okay, so this should not go past... Oh, but it did. Oh, because, yeah. Right, I need to do that minus... I gotta do some math here. That minus... term size dot x minus 5, minus 1 divided by 6. And then this is 64 minus term size dot y minus 5 divided by 4. I don't need to put this. These parentheses are unnecessary. I don't need them here. Save and run. Yeah, my computer lagged out hard for a second there. Oh, and it's doing it again. What the heck? Goodness. What the hell? Okay. What's with all this lag? What is happening? Why is it doing this? Do I need to restart the computer? ComputerCraft? I almost feel like yes. This lag is strange and unusual. Something happened, okay. Hold on, let me do this. Edit, test math, save and run. There we go. That was fucking weird. Some sort of memory leak was happening. Wait, what? Why did that just happen? Because I need to do... This is just maxing out at a decimal point, isn't it? Math. Seal. The parentheses were in fact necessary. Ooh, it's slightly wrong. It's ever so slightly wrong. Oh, it's still wrong? Wait a minute. Oh yeah, it is still wrong. Wait a minute, hold on, what? 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, so I got the 4 right at least. Yeah, this should be floor, shouldn't it? Not seal. Yeah, there we go. Oh, but then that's still wrong. Why is that still wrong? Probably because that should be a 65. It actually probably shouldn't, but you know, I'll set this to 65, that's fine. Ugh, hold on. I'm removing these because they're just going to create more work. Oops, hold on. Save and run. Yeah, okay. Let me also do, okay. Else if E of 1 is equal to mouse up, then there's only going to be one mouse interaction here. And event and E of 2 is equal to 1, and E of 3 is equal to 1, and E of 4 is equal to 1. Then we're going to do the whole thing of breaking out of the loop. Look right here. Yeah, okay, so this lets me scroll down to here. Let's just scroll all the way to there. Wait, what? Oh no, something has gone horribly wrong. What did I do there? What did I do wrong here? Oh, times 6 I think I need to do. Right? That's interesting. Alright, I mean, it looks right. Okay. This took way longer than it should have. Making something just to validate a single function. PQRSTUVWX. Also, this isn't exactly right. I kind of got a bit lazy with it, but it should be -10110 -1. That's what it should be, but I got a bit lazy with it. So I didn't feel like I already did way more than I should have been doing to just to do this. But it works. I know what I still need to do to help me with this. This is gonna be the last thing I do for today. How long have I been streaming? 6 hours. Would have been longer, but I wasn't able to get to starting my stream early enough. Would have started 2 hours earlier. Let me drink some water. I haven't drank any water in a while. I ran out of water. I only got a sip. Okay. So there's one more thing I want to do. To verify this right. Local chest equals 1. Actually, let's say 0. Oh, geez, okay. If I is equal to chest, is that the right variable? Then I'm gonna do this exact thing. Actually, why don't I just do this? Set text color colors dot black. Set background color colors dot white. Else set text color colors dot white. Set background color colors dot gray. And remove the need for this. Save and run. Oh, no, don't save and run yet. I need to add something to here. 1, 2, 3. Index $sign I. I'm gonna add the chests. That. And then I need to also add 1, 2, 3. Index I. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Actually, you know what? All of the text color now is... All the text color now is white. I can just do... Just make it white for all of it. Oh god, hold on, I gotta redo it because I just messed up everything. So X, 3, Y, X, Y, I. So this is 0, 0, 0, 0, 0, 0, 0. It is a %sign S. 0, 0, 0. Another %sign S. 0, 0, 0, 0, 0, 0, 0, 0, 0, 0. Another %sign S. Okay. Then I can do plus. And I can do plus spring.len chest. Spring.len chest. Let's see. X space Y colon space I space dash space I space index. I. So this is going to be E for red, and then black, 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 black. That's going to be a variable. Black, 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 variable. Black, 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 variable. %sign S. There we go, and that should do it. Let me add a UI thing for this. Else if E of 1 to R, then if E of 2 is equal to +sign, then chest equals math.min total items chests. Else if E of 2 is equal to the -sign. Oh wait, actually, no, let's change that. E. Event of 1 should be key, and event of 2 should be or event of 2 is equal to keys dot equals keys dot numpad numpad add. There we go. Else if event of 2 is equal to keys dot minus or keys dot numpad subtract. We have to put then chest equals math.max 0 chests -1 and end. Save and run. There we go. Oh, I need to also set the scroll position somehow. Actually, maybe I don't. I don't need to set the scroll position. I can see just fine. Don't do any more work than is necessary. I've already done too much already. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Okay. So the main thing I wanted to see was just if all the items go to the correct place, which it looks like it's doing pretty good. Very good, very nice. I like how this is going. Very good, very good. Yeah, let me go. Let me go back for a second. Just want to make sure that this doesn't go past 0. Looking good. This downward slope, this direction going back up is the one that's the most concerning, because on the graph yesterday, it was showing a big old mess of shit. Wasn't showing it quite correctly, quite the way that I wanted it to appear. But as long as the integer comes out correctly, as long as it comes out with the correct integer, it should be fine. Oh my goodness. Whoa, that was aggressive. Am I going to do this 10,000 times? Yes. Yes, I am. Am I going to do it right this moment? I'm going to do it all now? Maybe. I don't know. I'm feeling in like 20 minutes or something. 10 minutes. Might be something I keep doing off stream. I'm just trying to make 100% sure that the the algorithm that I made is putting the items in the correct place, which it looks like it is. Yep. I'm not really paying that much attention to the actual numbers and letters that are on there. I probably should be, but it feels like I don't need to because of the fact that this is going so smoothly. Like everything is lining up correctly. Okay, I think it's probably safe to assume that the at least the X and Z parts of it are working correctly on the first floor. Actually, why don't I do this? Just thought of something. Save my hands. Else if... Else if E of 2 is equal to... these dot R and E dot is rest the shift, then chest equals 0 and local t 0. T equals os.start timer 4.2. Else if E of 1 is equal to timer and E of 2 is equal to T, then os.q event these dot equals, oh, I should do E.q event. E.q event and chest equals chest plus 1. If chest is less than item total items, then u chest equals chest plus 1, and t equals os.start timer 0.2. And let's give that a shot. So it's control, it's shift, no, not shift T, let's do, oh no, shift R. Doing shift R. So I do that, and I do shift R, and it starts this. Oh, okay, that caused some lag. Oh, but Oh, okay, hold on. I need to do the scrolling. Let's see, scroll equals no, hold on. Local new pause equals travel, right? Is it travel? Is that the correct function? I'm actually forgetting. Yeah, okay. Scroll equals vector dot new travel dot x math.max travel.x scroll x math.min. No, that's gonna be min actually. This one's gonna be min. Math.max travel.x minus, oh god, okay, math.floor minimum size.x minus 1 divided by 6. Hold on, let me do this so that I can just, because that's a very long line already. And then y is going to be scroll.y math.min travel.y wait, no, that's going to be wrong. Actually, no, I can figure it out. It's gonna be fine. Math.max travel.y minus no, not that. No, it's gonna be yeah, okay, hold on. It's just gonna be travel.y. It's gonna be travel.y math.round travel.y divided by 3 right? I think. -1 divided by 3. Round. Actually, let me do math.floor plus 0.5. -1, 0, 1. And then we're going to skip 2, 3, 4. We're going to 5. It's going to be divided by 6, isn't it? Hold on. -1 divided by 6. -1 minus 3 minus 2. Zero. Oh no, it's times 6. That's what I'm missing. Hold on. Or times 3, rather. That's the thing that I'm missing. -1, 0, and 0, 1, and then we're doing 2, 3, 4, we're at 5. Should be 6. 5 through 7. And then 8, 9, 10, 11 through 13. Should be good. Yeah, okay. Yeah, that should be good. That should be all I need to do. Math.floor I divided by 3 plus math.round times 3. And then the z needs to be roll.z math.min travel dot z math.max travel.z minus math.floor term size dot y, yeah, that's y, minus 4 that should be good. I think I'm gonna add a plus 1 to this. Yeah, plus 1 is good. And a minus 1 is also good. Oh, but then I need to do the same thing over here. Fuck, it's just a copy paste. We do reset scroll. Equal set scroll function v scroll equals vector New. Oh boy. Let me actually edit it from here. It'd be easier. If I did that. Let me open up VS Code. Save what I got so far. Hit exit. Alright, why does that say it's wrong? Because I didn't put a... No, wait, why does it say wrong? What? Because I didn't put a parentheses right there. That's fine, okay. Set scroll. I just realized I was doing that wrong anyway. I was setting it as travel. Oh god. V, 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 V. There we go. Please don't fuck it up. Please don't fuck it up. It works. It works as intended. Hey, that's pretty pog. It works completely as intended. Even for the upward direction, which I don't think I actually accounted for. Yep, that's good. Wait, hold on, let's keep going this way a little bit. Alright, that's good. Now let's go back. I'm going way overtime today. I went overtime yesterday too, but today even more so. It's okay. It's all in the name of science or something. Yep, this is definitely working in the opposite direction, going up and down. And it's working in the opposite direction, going to the left. Hell yeah, dude. wait, what's that about? What's that? Oh, I didn't think about that. Hold on, what's going on? I just realized you couldn't see anything, I think, because this window was covering it. But something just went weird. It went to 0, and then that happened, which I think I know why that happened. Wait, hold on. It went to 0, and then that happened, which I think I know why that happened, because it's trying to scroll to 0, but 0 doesn't exist. So let's fix that. Math.max -3. Math.max 0. And 0. Save. Let me switch these around. There we go. Okay, let's try that again. Let's actually do... I forget, did I make a... Did I make a function in here for clearing the screen? For exiting and clearing the screen? I don't think I did. No, I don't think I did. Actually, that should happen here. Yeah, there we go. Okay. Let's bring this back and let's try this again. What? Huh? I know what to do. I know what's wrong. It's still doing the thing with the X and Z scrolls, but get rid of this. Get rid of this. You know what? This is going off of the chest anyway. I'll just do the function by itself, and I'll do local v equals travel math dot max 1 chest. There we go. So now if I do this, yeah, there we go. Now it doesn't do weird shit when it gets to 0. Alright, let's go ahead and Shift R. I meant to... hold on a second. Cancel. I meant to add something to cancel the timer. Else if e of 2 is equal to keys dot T and E that is pressed E Shift, then os.cancel timer T. I wanted to change the timer to 0.4 because 0.2 seems to be too much for the terminal to keep up with. Oh god, okay. It's still doing some fucky shit. Is it because it's lagging from the having to update such a huge screen? That could actually be it. ComputerCraft isn't exactly the most graphically optimized thing. So that could actually be it. Oh god, yeah it is. I think it is. Hold on, let me do this. Wait, why is it? Wait, am I doing something dumb? Hold on. Oh, I am! I'm doing that! I'm doing chess plus 1 twice. That'll explain it. Okay. It's not the screen, it's me. I'm the problem. Ah, that makes so much more sense. Okay. Let's switch that back then. Hold on, maybe I want this to go by 2. With the... Oh, I did account for it. Fuck, my brain's so tired from working on this for so long. I did account for this. Let me change that to 2. Oh, wait. The Z needs to stop at 1. This is the last group in this row. And then we move over. Actually, one more thing I want to change because I don't want to reset this. I want to pause it. Don't set chess to 0. I do... Okay, hold on. I do want to reset the chest though. E of 3 is equal to 1, then do this. Else if E of 3 is equal to is great, or wait, I did make an is between function. If E of 3 is between one, two, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24. Before no, it should be as in between. It should be greater than. That is greater than or equal to 24. Then chest equals to number read nil chest math.max total items math.min 0 or chests. Okay, let's do this. Should be able to. Uh-oh. Okay, what was the issue? String expected got number. Oh. I understand. I need to do toString. Why doesn't it? What? Why doesn't it? It's frozen! Okay, why? Because of the whole fucking buffer dot reset. It's because it was typing into the buffer that was invisible. Okay, let's see. It's still... Oh, I need to set the cursor position. That's the issue. Hold on. That's the real issue. Let's try not set cursor pause. 24. Oops. Not gonna do that. 1. Oh, I did a dump. Wait, what? What's going on? What? Huh? Oh, I got this backwards. Hold on. Total items, and this should be 0. Okay, so that's working. But the buffer isn't. Hold on. That reset. Ooh. That's text color. That's... There we go. I do that, and it starts going. I do that, and it stops. One more thing that I forgot to do though. And that's set background color, colors dot black. And that's it. Cursor position 1 1. Yeah, so when I'm exiting the program, it just puts the cursor right there. Yep, and Shift R. And that works. And I can stop it, and then it continues. Let's change this. Instead of 1, we'll do 0.2, and then this will be 0.1. Yep, it's working. Wait. Oh yeah, no, it's working. So one more other thing that I gotta do. Going this way, this shouldn't be more than +1 because of what's gonna be on the other side. Actually, no, +2. No, never mind. +2 is fine. What am I talking about? No, +2 is fine. Continue. Seems to be working pretty good. Now I can do Control T and pause that and come back to it at a later time. go ahead and stop my stream now. Call it a day. I'm gonna go get something to eat. And I will be back to streaming on possibly Saturday, most likely Sunday. I'm still not 100% sure about Saturdays. I'm probably not gonna. Yeah, I'm not Saturdays. But on Sunday, I'm gonna try and stream. I want to stream on Sunday. I want to play more Minecraft, get more shit done, because I've been slacking. I've been neglecting the Minecraft. I want to do more Minecraft, but I want to be streaming while I do it. All right. Hope you guys have a good night. I will see you later. Gonna get this stuff out of here and all right. Talk to you guys next time. Bye bye.